Yo, 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 what's going on, guys? It's your boy Beats by Ash back at it again. And today it's time for some draft. Today is the release of Strixhaven, arguably probably the most hyped set of this year, unless you were more interested in Final Fantasy. But this set adds a lot of really cool cards. It adds a lot of like old school cards. Sorry about that echo. That are now going to be legal for the first time on Arena, which is really nice. I have a lot of plans to make some timeless videos. And I'm probably going to draft the hell out of this set because there are way too many cards that I really want from this set. So this is going to be super hype. Let me go ahead and boot this up real quick. And then in a couple weeks, we're going to have... I think like 2 to 3 weeks, we're going to have the next Riftbound set coming out. And as soon as that comes out, then I'm going to be grinding hella Riftbound. And try to do some IRL tournament streams once I get all the cards. Like I said in my last video, I just want to wait till the new set comes out to spend even more money. Because I had already invested like quite a bit into the game. And after my deck got banned, I just want to wait till the next set comes out. So at least if I'm bleeding money, I know I'm going to be able to make content out of it. Because if I spend a lot of money, like the past couple weeks, just got stuff in, I'd probably be able to play with the cards like 1 to 2 times, and then the meta's going to shift. And something really hype about this new Riftbound set is that it's going to synchronize the release date, I believe, with Asia, which means that we're actually going to be able to like do some meta crafting, which is going to be nice. All right, let's go. It's time. We're about to hop into our first Secrets of Strixhaven draft here. Oh, wait, I forgot. How many wildcards do we have? Okay, we have 200 common, 181 uncommon. Okay, yeah. Rule number 1, anytime there's a new set you're about to draft, you want to go into filters, you're going to go Secrets of Strixhaven, and you want to go common, uncommon, and craft. And just look at all of the good cards and basically just craft all of them so that you get instant vault progress. So we're definitely going to do that for all of the gold cards because I think all of the gold uncommons are like really strong. So let's do that first. Excuse me. I wish there was a mass craft, but... Fractal Tender looks like it's going to be a pretty good card. Now, what this is going to do is basically every time you open packs or you collect cards from a draft, it contributes to this vault up in the top right corner, which then, after it reaches a certain percentage threshold, pays you out in wild cards. So it's a really good way to convert commons and uncommons to rare and mythic wild cards. So if you didn't know that, is actually the best time to get into the game. A lot of people would consider this game like pretty pricey, but if you do this strategy, it can really help you build a collection. And if you want to spend no money at all, the best strategy is just do your daily quests, get like a really cheap deck, like a mono red deck or something to start off with, something that just doesn't require rares and mythics, just to do daily quests. And then what you want to do is you want to save up around 100k gold for the next expansion. So let's say if you're going to start off this free-to-play journey now, is you get into the game, get a deck that you can at least like complete quests with, and then you start generating gold now, and by the time the next expansion comes out, you should have at least 100k, maybe more depending on what happens. And that means that going into the next set, you're going to be able to do at least 10 drafts, but likely more because you're going to have some return on investment. Obviously, it's going to depend on like how good are you, how much research did you do. But that is going to set you up to pretty much be able to craft whatever deck you want. And another good thing is if you want to play Standard, which is the most popular format and probably the easiest one to get into, just by drafting and collecting all the cards, it's going to set you up with a collection of cards that you do not have to craft when you want to make other decks. So then you're saving even more wild cards, and that's one of the reasons why I own like 80% of cards in this game is because I, like back in 2019 when this game first came out, In my first year of college, this was like the only game that I could actually run on my Mac. So I've drafted, I would say, at least 50% of the sets that have came out on Arena. I've drafted pretty much all of the good ones. So most of the good ones, some more than others, I just naturally have a lot of the rares and mythics that happen to be relevant. For example, like Duskmourn, I own like 99.9% of 4-ofs of all cards. So that really helps out. Now, I don't know if I have enough to craft every card, and I don't want to just use all of my uncommons, even though I'm willing to drop some money on gems later if I need to. But I will just draft. I will just go ahead and craft all of the gold cards that are uncommon immediately, because I know that those are pretty much almost all sought after, and that's pretty much a good way to just start us off here. If I knew what cards were all really good off the top of my head, I probably would just craft those. But let's just start off with the gold ones, because to my knowledge, all of the gold uncommons are the ones that like you want to put into your deck. And the commons, they don't really... Like, there are decent commons, but they're probably only about 10 commons that really change the game in a fundamental way that is going to result in you winning the game because of that card. I will say, just since we're already on this page, this card right here, Vibrant Outburst, this was a disgusting card that just did not need to be added to Standard. If there's one thing you need to know is that this set gives a lot of support to Red-Blue, for Standard specifically. And if you've been keeping up with the meta even a little bit, Red-Blue is already one of the, if not the best color pair in Standard, especially with the cards that we got from Avatar, but there's also some cards from Turtles too. And this set really pushes the boundaries even more. Are there any lesson cards in this set? I don't remember. I haven't looked at all the cards, so we're going to be going in kind of blind into the first couple drafts, but I do have a reference sheet to refer to. And I might make my own reference sheet of my own tier list on 17 lands of pick priority, if anyone is interested in that. So yeah, just let me know. And then we might end up doing that, because that's something that it would probably take a decent amount of time, because I'd have to update it accordingly to my data. But that is something we can do. Okay, how many uncommons do we have now? With 45. I've crafted all of the gold cards. I'm not too sure how good the other things are, so we're just going to start off with that. And then if I go to common, what are some of the best commons? I'm just going to go through here, get a little bit of a easier time to look at things. And this is one of the reasons why I really was turned off by Ninja Turtles and Avatar and Spider-Man, because they introduced the pick 2 draft, which is really overwhelming for new players or just anyone who has not read every card in the set already, because having a limited amount of time to have to pick twice as many cards really hinders your ability to read cards in a timely manner. So it's always good to just have like a basic understanding of what cards are readable. Okay, so yeah, I only need to craft one of these. If it's a reprint and you already have 4 copies, you only need to craft 1, so that's really nice. This card seems relevant. How's life been? Life's been pretty good. I'm waiting to start a new project. I worked on a project for about like 4 to 5 months maybe, where I basically redid every single class that was at this major university. I redid the video for every single module of every course offered by this college. And that took me about 4 to 5 months, just doing that like on a daily basis, and it was really monotonous. But it's one of those things where it's like everybody, nobody enjoys doing the dishes except some people, if you're weird. But everybody enjoys the dishes being clean, right? And so that was very satisfying to be able to say that I basically made a very big impact. Because the reason why I had to update all of the videos is because the university itself The way that it works is you watch a video, then you take a 10-question quiz, then you watch a video on repeat until you get to the final exam, and it's a cumulative open note exam. But basically, the videos that the university provided, they made a while ago, and honestly, they did not really help towards taking the test. And I basically did like a quality control assessment over like a majority of the courses, and we just found that like the videos were not helping our students who a lot of them of our students go to this university because we have a partnership with them, and it's like the biggest one. So a lot of the videos were not actually helping to take the test, and for that reason, it encouraged people to cheat. So basically, I redid every video by hand to make sure that it actually helped with the test, so that you're incentivized to actually learn the content instead of cheat. Because the way that our program works, it's already pretty easy. If you have to feel the need to cheat, then you're actually just gaining nothing, because we cut out all of the bullshit and make it to where you only have to learn the stuff that is necessary to actually learn the skills and graduate. Like, there's no homework at all. So now that I got that project done, I've done a couple more video projects for the company as of recent, because my family member that I work for just came to town, and we did a really cool video that's probably going to be coming out soon, where basically we did like a piece on this student that she's basically the youngest student to graduate with a degree through our program. She graduated with a bachelor's degree from our program at age like 12 or 13. And now she's about to graduate with a master's degree through our program at age 16. And she's about to graduate with a master's degree like 1 week before she gets her license, which is crazy. But she also like is like a professional like American Ninja Warrior athlete. And so we met up with her at like the American Ninja Warrior gym and showcased some of that stuff, which was really cool. So I did a video like that recently, and a couple more just like testimonial videos with students like that I'm going to be uploading soon. And after that, I'm basically just in between projects. And my boss has been out of town, so I've been off work for a little bit. And my boss got back into town today, so I'm waiting for them to give me a call so I can move on to the next project. So that's why it was a great opportunity that this set came out today, because this will be really good for me to spend my time making content and get that done before I start another long-term project. So I'm super excited about that. And this is probably one of the most hyped sets. One of the sets I've been the most hyped for in a long time. This is a set that I'm going to buy a box for. Oh, yeah, and I forgot to mention, recently, me and my friend, there's a website, if you don't know, it's called the Secret Lair website, which is where you can buy products from Magic directly during special drops for a limited time. And they had one called the Festival in a Box, which if you don't know what that is, it's basically a bundle that you could only purchase by attending a Magic Con, but they sell a limited amount of them online for people who are unable to go. And basically the drop sold out within like the first minute. And I actually was able to secure one of those. And that's really good because it gives a Mystery Booster 2 booster box, which is a very cool product. Because basically what it is it's a draftable set that is full of cards that are either reprints of fan favorite cards in a new style of artwork called Future Sight Rare, which are very cool because they kind of remove the border. And the other thing that it does is they have cards that essentially people who are the set designers made, but they did not get put to the final cut. So essentially, like they're like scribble drawings of cards that like designers wanted to make, but for some reason the executives like did not let it go through on like the final thing. And so you get to a lot of cool cards are seen there for the first time, and a lot of people like it because of they can use some of them as commanders. So I'll show one of those off real quick because this is gonna be really cool. Because when this comes in, I'm gonna record a video where me and my friend we're gonna do like a draft. We're gonna do a draft or a sealed. Might do multiple draft videos, which would be really cool because not really a lot of content on that. Okay, this is Mystery Booster 2. Okay, so this is the first thing I was talking about. This is like the future sight border, which is really cool because it puts the mana symbol on the side and kind of gives it like a more full border. And I actually really like that style. And this is going to be a really fun set to draft. It also gives reprints to a lot of cards in white border. So if you're like an old head, you're like a boomer, you played the game in like 2000, you can get access to new cards that a lot of people really like that are available in the old style white border, which was used for the first like 5 to 10 years of the game, I think. I think the black border came out in maybe like 2007. I'm not sure. I wasn't old enough at that time. This is one of my favorite cards, like in Future Sight rarity. That's really nice. Brainstorm's the OG card. It just looks really cool. I like the artwork. But I wanted to show off one of like the doodle cards. They may not have a good picture for it. We'll see. Here, let me look this up over here. I was actually going to buy the pre-order bundle for Strixhaven, but I I didn't get it in time. I thought I would be able to buy it this morning, but I guess I wasn't. Okay, here we go. Just wanted to make sure I'm not getting like a demonetized. So this is essentially what they look like. So you get this card that's like this, and basically it's like a card that, I don't know if it actually looks like this, where it's like taped on. I'm not sure exactly how it is. Maybe this is like vinyled over. I haven't seen one of these in person, but you get these cool cards that like target permanent you. Like this is just a random card. This is basically a useless card, but there are some of them that are very good, especially for draft. And I think this is like a one-of-a-kind thing that's really cool. So basically all of these cards, there's one that's like a Sliver Queen, which is like one of the most hyped ones. People really wanted to be able to play with these cards for fun. So I'm going to be, when we get this booster box comes in, I'm going to be making a video with me and my friend. And also I have a second movie camera now. So I'm going to be able to show like multiple angles of the board. And I got like a $4,000 wide angle lens. Like that's what I'm using as my webcam now. Like I can go really wide, which is fucking nice. Like that's actually pretty badass. You can see how dirty my room is. Not really that dirty, but I have a lot of just random cards and stuff because we've been playing different games at the house. But yeah, so I'm excited to do that when that comes in. That's supposed to ship at the end of the month. So we'll see how long that takes, because whenever I've won booster boxes on Arena before, it's taken like 3 months to come in. So I'm not expecting it to come in immediately, but it is expected to ship at the end of the month. So we'll just hope for the best, and that will be on the way. Probably in between some Riftbound content. It's time for some Strixhaven Limited, baby. Oh, wait. This is actually really interesting. So, oh, wait, you only get... Oh, wait, this is weird. Okay, so if you play... This is a really weird thing that I'm unsure whether this makes the format better or not. This actually makes Sealed very interesting because it's the first time they've done this. So basically, if you have played Sealed in the past, traditionally you got 6 packs, right? And I think a big reason, for me, I think one of the reasons why Sealed has been such an unplayable format the past 2 years is because about 2 to 3 years ago, they made a change that fundamentally like changed the way Sealed works, where now in your booster packs, you have a chance to get up to, I believe, 4 to 6 rares in one pack if you extremely high roll. Which is really cool if you were opening packs. If you were playing in Sealed, it can be very frustrating, because what this means is you could open your 6 packs and pull 6 rares. And you could also get paired up against a person who opened 18 rares. And then it's just such a discrepancy in the power level, and it removes like a lot of the skill in deck building, because a person who just gets an absurd amount of busted rares that are usable is just at such a strong advantage, right? Well, now in the past couple sets, they started changing the formula on how things worked. And I haven't actually done this one time yet. But essentially, you get, instead of 6 packs, you get 5 packs. And you get one of these pre-constructed decks. And you would get to choose. It's like first come, first serve at your local game store. But, excuse me. Yeah, it's like first come, first serve at your local game store. So you would get to choose one of these 2 color pairs to get like a base to build around, which means you're guaranteed to at least have a somewhat playable 2-color deck, which is a major change in the way sealed works. And I actually really like that because I first experienced this this change when I played Riftbound, because Riftbound does the exact same thing but you don't get to choose. You get a random 2-color pair deck that's 15 cards. And it's not enough to make a full deck, but when you combine that with your packs, it gives you a really good baseline so that you can't just have an extreme low roll. Because in the past, before they added this, but after they added the addition of the 4 to 6 rares, there were multiple sealeds where I just did not open enough cards of any 2 colors combined to go for a 2-color deck. Which means if it is a set that doesn't have a lot of good mana fixing, you're basically screwed because you're forced to splash a 3rd color, but you don't really have the mana available to do so. So you just have a really terrible deck, and you're going to lose, 8 out of 10 games against anyone who was able to build a 2-color deck. This guarantees that you're going to at least have a 2-color base, but something that's interesting about this is I'm pretty sure in person, the pack you got, like let's say you get the Prismari pack, that is a set amount of guaranteed cards that you are going to get the same Prismari cards every time you choose the Prismari deck building pack at your local game store. In this, it seems to be a bit different because you get 2 packs of the deck building pack, which I assume equates to probably a little bit more than your local game store in the bundle you would get there, because in IRL you get 5 packs plus one of these like deck building bundles. But here you get 4 packs and 2 deck building pack bundles, which means that unless I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure these cards that you get in here, they are random. Like they're semi-random, right? Like there's a set amount of cards that you can be offered because they have to be in those colors. But I don't think they are the same cards that you're getting every time because they're from packs. And in IRL, it was just the same cards that you would get every time for Prismari. So that's actually interesting. We might do one of these depending on how whaley I'm feeling. But I would just like to start off with a draft, get more familiar with the cards, because I don't want to sit here on stream and just take a long-ass time to read all of that stuff. Plus, sealeds, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, sealeds are just like a terrible value for your money. Traditional draft. All right, there we go. All right, let's hop in, baby. It's time for the first ever Strixhaven draft. So from what I understand about this format, I haven't read all the cards, but it seems to me that you don't want to really try to go for an archetype that is not one of the 5 predetermined schools. And I think that's a combination of multiple factors, mainly being that there are 10 gold cards per color pairing in this format, and the gold cards are extremely strong. So there are very few incentives to go, for example, red-black, which is not a school color pairing in this format. Because the schools don't really have a lot of cross synergies, which is an interesting way to structure a set, but I guess we'll see how it works out. Now, I'm going to be looking at my reference sheet from time to time, so I may not immediately respond to chats during the draft. All right, rare is planar engineering. 3 and a green, sack 2 lands, search your library for 4 basic lands, put them on the battlefield tapped and shuffled. That seems pretty bad. 1 black, green, search your library for a creature card, reveal it to your hand or graveyard. I don't think that card's very good either. Okay, there is a disdainful stroke though. I also do like Cuboid Colony. Counter target spell. That's a good card, I think. It's a good sideboard card. It's probably not that bad. I like Cuboid Colony. What about Killian's Killian's Confidence seems fine. Root Manipulation. What is Root Manipulation? Creatures get +2/+2 in menace. Okay, it's not that great. +1/+1 draw card is not great. I think I'm just going to go for this. Draw 3 cards, put a land, free in the battlefield tap. I'm going to go for the Cuboid Colony. So this is a really cool keyword increment. Basically, you get a bonus if the mana value of a card you play is more than this card costs. Ooh, we got a Deduce. Draw a card, investigate. That's probably a decent card, I would assume. Like, that card can only be so bad. There's also a Tam, Observant Sequencer. I think that's not a terrible card. Zamone's Experiment. Reveal up to 2 creatures and land from them, put them on the bottom. That's not bad. Kind of just want the Deduce. Draw a card, investigate seems fine. There's also a Terramorphic Expanse, which just allows you to sack it for anything you want, which is kind of cool. But let's just take the Deduce. It's a blue card. It seems really good. Ooh, that's a Stock Up. Damn, that's really nice. Stock Up is just the OG card. I mean, that card is being used in, I'm pretty sure, Legacy or Vintage. So, I mean, that's just a premium card. I don't know if I'm going to pass on that. Return target non-land permanent to another's hand, surveil 1. That also seems very good. And Pterodactyl seems fine too. Pterodactyl allows you to pay additional mana to make your creature enter with more 1/1 counters, which I think is just generically good. But I think Stock Up is just too high value of a card. I mean, it's a +1, right? 3 mana, draw 2. Seems really good for us. Now things get kind of interesting. Okay, what does this do? 4 mana, 3/3 flying, draw 2 cards, discard a card. Not bad. I actually think Spellbook Speaker might not be terrible. Search your library for a basic land. Studious First Year. Studious First Year seems fine too. Maybe I should just take this because it's a 1-drop. Alright, let me shut the door. My dog's not happy with our draft. Okay. Search the library for basic land, put it on the battlefield, tapped. I mean, that just allows you to ramp. That's probably pretty good in this deck. Okay, more blue cards. Spell costs 3 less to cast if you creatures you control have total toughness or greater. When enters, draw 2 cards. Wow, that doesn't seem terrible at all. Yeah, it doesn't seem bad. What is this? Add an amount of green equal to this creature's power. And it has increment. What is Effluence? Chase Inspiration. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go Alyssa, Time Choreographer. Like, we're trying to have a go big deck, right? Carson said that 1-drop is too OP. That's facts. Ooh, that's a green-blue land. And it's a Surveil. I kind of like that. Wait, I can't pick. Wait, what? Wait, why is the game bugged out? It won't let me pick. No. Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh, I was so scared. I was so scared I was going to have to, like, take a loss here. We already have 1 Cartographer. And we already have Draw. I think I'm just going to go for this. Get ourselves a green-blue land, which is nice. Essence Scatter could be okay. Target creature gains hexproof, get a royal token. That's not bad. Royal Treatment or Essence Scatter? I think it'll be easier to get a Essence Scatter. So I'm going to go Royal Treatment. Because this is a bonus sheet card. Deluge Versioso. Fractal Anomaly. Yeah, I think I'd rather just have this. This can allow us to create a fractal token and put X11 counters on it. That's not terrible. Ooh, Embrace the Paradox. Okay. Draw 3 cards, put a land from your hand to the battlefield tapped. Well, that works really good with our Fractal Anomaly because this is equal to the number of cards we've drawn. And now we've got a Embrace the Paradox and a Deduce. Zamone's Experiment. Hungry Graphalon. I think I'd rather just take the Terramorphic Expanse. Like, none of these cards are going to change our deck fundamentally. Oh, we get the Terra Fractal back? Nice. That's not bad at all. Oh, and we get a Spellbook Seeker? Cool. I think I will take that. Oh, this card doesn't seem bad at all either. Alright, pack number 2. Rare is Mana Sculpt and Resonating Loot. Resonating Loot is fucking broken. This card is going to be so OP in Standard. Mana Sculpt, counter target spell if you control a wizard, add 1. Okay. I mean, that's not a terrible card. We do have a wizard. I do like Mana Sculpt. Return X instant sorcery from your graveyard during hand. I don't think that's a good card. How many wizards? Oh, wait. Studia's first year is a wizard. Wait, that's actually broken. Wait, actually, that's just insane. Okay. Yeah, we're just taking that all day. Brain Freeze. The Storm card. Everybody loves a good Brain Freeze. Except when it's being played on you. No one likes it then. Deluge Versioso. Increment when this enters Surveil 2. Man, none of these cards seem really that good. Is that even a good card? I could sideboard this because I have a Terramorphic. Yeah, I'm just going to take it. None of these cards are, like, impacting our deck that much. That's a card we might want to sideboard with our mana base. Trigger gets -1/-1 until end of turn. Cycling. Interesting. Essence Scatter. That's just a decent card. Spend this mana only to cast instant or sorceries. It is a wizard. I think I just want Essence Scatter because our deck doesn't have that much interaction. Target creature becomes prepared. Oh, that's an interesting mechanic. I don't imagine you really want to take this that often, but it could be good. Damn, we got a Wizard Tribal Synergy. Oh, there's a rare. Apply Geometry. Create a token as a copy of non-aura except as a Fraxel. Put 6/1/1s. That's 4 mana. Okay. That just seems broken. Yeah, that is a literal bomb. Okay. We'll take that. What is Fractal Mascot? Fractal Mascot. When this enters tap, creature and opponent controls, put a stun counter on it. Okay, so we just got gifted this, and this just tells us that green-blue is currently open. Because this card should not be passed. That's actually just a disgusting card. Brog Barrage. Target creature gets +1/0 if you cast another instant or spell. Sorcery spell this turn, it deals damage equal to its power. Okay, I actually like that card a lot. Yeah, I actually like Brog Barrage a lot. I don't know if green-blue is always going to be about casting spells, but our deck does have quite a few. So I think that's pretty good. Create 3/1/1 rabbits. Oh, that's a toxic card. That's going to be so broken if you get that off the bonus sheet and you're playing red-white. Yeah, I think I'm just going to take this guy. I mean, he's a wizard. I mean, the more wizards we have, the better, right? Plus, our deck can't really gain life, so that card's pretty useless. Ooh, we got a giant growth. Target creature gets +3/+3. I think Fractal Anomaly is just too good, though, right? I don't think giant growth is terrible, but I think Fractal Anomaly is pretty damn good in this deck. What's a quick study? Versus a Fractal Mascot. You know what? I'll take the first Fractal Mascot. It gives us a guy to, like, put out this, like, big, right? I think Divergent Equation is just really bad. When this enters Surveil 2, Textbook Tabulator or Deluge Virtuoso. Yeah, I'll just take that guy. I mean, he's a wizard, right? Yeah, he's a wizard, so we'll just take that. This card seems interesting. So it costs 2 mana if one or more cards left your graveyard. It deals 5 damage to target creature. Ah, that can be really good. If you have the setup for it, right? XO is the number of card. Okay, that's a terrible card. This card is actually a good card. I would play red-blue to play that card. And Chase Inspiration. Okay. Chase Inspiration is really good protection. All right, pack number 3. Germination Practicum. Put 2/1/1s on each creature you control, and every main phase after that, you just get to keep doing this. I think that sounds really freaking good. Yeah, this just seems like a bomb. We put this on the battlefield, and then basically forever, we can keep playing a copy of this from exile without paying its mana cost at the beginning of each of your first main phases. So that means basically we play this, we put 2/1/1 counters on each creature, and then after that, we just keep doing it forever, and they can't respond to it if they don't counter. That's fucking crazy. Okay, and this is just a 3 mana buy spell. Okay, maybe that wheels. Wow, we have some bombs, dude. Another Orisa. Sleight of Hand. Thornfist Striker. I don't know. Sleight of Hand might be pretty good. I think I'm going to go Fractal Mascot here. Like, we already have 2 Orisa. Thornfist Striker doesn't seem that good. We really want 2 drops. That's like the only thing our deck's missing. Ooh, Quandrix Charm. Counter target spell unless this controller pays 2. Destroy target enchantment. Target creature has base power 5/5. Okay, sign me up. I'm down with that all day. Hydro Channeler does seem kind of good in this deck too, though. I think I want 1 Quandrix Charm. Yeah, I think I do just want 1 Quandrix Charm. This deck doesn't have a lot of 2 drops. Okay, we could get another Paradox Garden, which would be pretty good. Excuse me. Oh, but that's a Barrage Barrage. Would I play 2 of this, potentially? I think I just want the Barrage Barrage. Okay, is this a 2-drop? When this enters, you gain 1 life. What does this do? Neither of these cards are that impactful. I might just play the Mindful Biomancer just because it's a 2-drop. Like, that might actually make the deck. Landscape Painter, this enters prepared. Is that even good? I don't think that's great. It is a 2-drop, though. I don't know if we want, like, 3 Burrock Barrage. I don't know. That card just seems pretty ass, considering what we have. Put a 1/1 on target creature, then double the number of 1/1 counters on it. Okay, that seems based. I'm just going to take it because it's a gold card. I don't think it's that great. Ooh. Okay. That's a rare land. We can't give that up. Although I do think this card is pretty good, and we probably would play it. I doubt we'll play 3 of these. Another Orisa. Is Mage Tower Referee a good card? Textbook Tabulator. Okay. Oh, and we just get another duel? Damn, we're just getting all the dual lands. And we get this encouragement card that I didn't pick up later. Wow. Other than not having many 2-drops, this deck seems extremely premium. I mean, we have a slow land, and we have multiple taps. Okay, so we're not bricking. Damn, okay. Now, after seeing the stat, Studious First Year seems like a really strong card. Because it just lets you Rampant Growth on 2. I like those. I mean, I think Real Treatment is just better than Chase Inspiration. So we can cut that. Mage Tower Referee doesn't seem terrible. I'll cut a Burrock Barrage. I don't even think we need 3 of those. Oh, I thought I had multiple Orisa. Yeah, I probably don't want more of those. I swear I picked a 3rd Fractal Mascot. Okay, how many gold cards do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gosh, I don't think this card is that good. I gotta remember this is basically a creature, if we can draw. I don't even know what to cut. How many draw spells do we have? 1, 2. I mean, that's a draw 3. This is a draw 2. That card seems pretty good in this deck. I could cut Mindful Biomancer, but I kind of just want a 2-drop. Maybe the Tabulator. I could cut the Tabulator. It's not that great of a card, but it is just a 3-drop. Yeah, I guess we can try this. It's nice to have 3 drops though, just to trigger increment, but I guess I don't have too many cards to increment. Yeah, let's try this out. Wow, this looks like a very strong first deck. Now, I could play more Paradox Gardens, but I don't think that's necessary. Like, I don't want to have too many tapped lands in this deck, and this is giving us 10 of each, so I think that's probably ideal. I mean, technically, I could just splash this card. If this card becomes relevant, we can put it in. We can just side deck it in because we're playing Blessed of 3. Wow, this deck looks really nice. All right, let me go turn the air, and then I'm going to turn the air on, and I'll be right back, and we'll run it. Man, this looks nice. Yeah, this deck does look insane. For a first draft, I can't be much more happy. Especially this early on when people don't know what they're doing. I will say, it's very possible for even noobs in this format to just get like a tier 1 deck. Because if you just draft all of the cards from a 2-color college and it's open, you're winning. All right, our opponent already mulled. That's nice. I'm feeling pretty good about this. We have a turn 2 Deduce into a turn 3 Orisa or not Orisa, a Deluge or a Mana Sculpt. Just depends if we get another blue, right? Wow, that was huge. That was actually huge. I kind of just want to put this down. Play for tempo. If we get to counter something and we control a wizard, we're just mana draining. Oh, and it's gone. And it's gone. Well, we've got a wizard again. If we don't draw a land, we can just go Deluge Virtuoso, tap something. And then we can just Royal Treatment if he tries to kill it. Okay, we got a tap land. That's not bad. We need to kill that ASAP. Now, he's not going to expect I have a Royal Treatment because this card is on the bonus sheet. Okay. Honestly, I could just risk it with this. Like, that's pretty fucking nice. He's reading the Mythic, and he's like, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. We do really need to draw land. If we draw a land here, next turn we can go Fractal Mascot. And then I don't think he can, like, kill us. That's pretty good. Oh, that has Menace. I didn't realize that. Oh, that's fucking nice. So this would give us a 2/2 and a 3/3. That would give us 2 blockers. I mean, essentially, this would also give us 2 blockers. He might just have lethal on us. Alright, here's to hoping he doesn't have a way to push for lethal. Well, either he has it or he doesn't. That's the one disadvantage to my deck, is we don't have a lot of 2s. So if they just go double 2-drop, we just die. Oh, damn. If we draw another fractal anomaly, I think we're alive. And we didn't draw it. That's unfortunate. Yeah, because he could just attack for everything. Damn. That's unfortunate. We actually lose. Yeah. That guy just had a really strong curve out, man. He just had a really strong curve. Also, drawing a tap land there really screwed us over. This card is kind of pushed, man. That's a really strong card. This could be decent as a blocker. I don't know. I'm just going to run it back. That was just unfortunate, man. And he mulliganed. So he was top decking like a motherfucker. Well, we don't have a 1-drop or a 2-drop, but we opened lands. Hopefully we draw Essence Scatter. Essence Scatter is crazy. I do really like how high power level this format is, though. I think high power level formats are just better. Okay, cool. Yeah, the life gain is actually randomly relevant here. Don't have an answer. Please don't have an answer. I have nothing to do. He's gonna kill it. Why don't you just develop a creature, buddy? Okay, we drew an Essence Scatter. We're cooking. We're cooking. Oh, fuck. Wait, that just gets around my Essence Scatter. That was bullshit. Damn, that actually just fucked us so hard. The fact he just drew into a card that let him summon tokens, but itself was not a creature, is so fucked. Imagine if we had the Krondrix Charm instead. We'd be cooking here. And then now we're just stuck on 3 lands. We might lose this game just because we didn't hit a land. And we don't hit a land again. Dude, this fucking sucks, man. Like, our deck is so strong, but I'm just drawing dead. And I'm probably just dead here. It's sad because he had a, like, if I bricked one game, that's one thing. But it's like, I kept a respectable hand. I started with 3 lands. Like, that was a respectable hand. And he's gonna play another creature and we're just dead. Okay, we got a blue. Well, we gotta do this. Please do not have an answer because I literally have nothing else to do. Well, that really fucks us. Okay. I can take 2 of these. I can take 2 of these. All right, time to hope he doesn't have anything. If he has like 1 combat trick, we're literally just dead. If he has a burn card, we're dead. Damn, bro. That fucking sucks. He's gonna be able to just, like, pump everyone. Next turn, he can just flash this back, which fucking sucks. Wait, am I just dead? So he makes this unblockable. So just assume I have 1 blocker. I tap 1. I'm not confirmed dead. No, I am. Because he just has repartee. He just replays this from the grave and we're just dead. Man, that really sucks. That really fucking sucks. We're just dead. Because we don't have Hexproof forever. He can just replay. make my guy unblockable. He's targeting a creature, which then means that all of his guys get +1/+1. Even if I chump, I'm just dead, I think. What is he playing? Bro, this guy's trying to act like he's skillful. He's manually tapping in an aggro deck. Like, bruh. Please take your turn, sir. Please.
Congratulations. You get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. It's so expensive, man.
You got so many aggro cards, man. Such a cool deck, man. Oh, wow. That's such a cool card, man. You're a really cool guy, man. What a cool fucking guy, man. This guy's actually brain dead for not attacking with all three. Like, bro, why are you not just attacking with all three? You just guarantee lethal next turn. There was no reason not to do that. Man. What a terrible matchup. I don't even think red-white is that good. That guy just curved out. That was just a little bit unfortunate for us. But I do think I probably should... I don't have too many, like, turn 1, turn 2 plays. I kind of want this in there. Fuck it, I'm just going to be greedy. Honestly, I'm just going to chalk that up to bad luck. I think, like, although having a 2-drop would be nice, I should have side decked this in to have an additional 2-drop. That's what I should have done. But it wouldn't have really mattered based on us just getting land screwed. It is what it is. They can't land screw us every time, baby. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't have a lot of turn 1, turn 2 cards. I have turn 2 counter spells. Okay, but this hand is really nice. If we were on the play, this would be crazy. Damn, on the play, this hand was actually nuts. Because then we just turn, we just go rampant growth, and then we're just balling. But he's just gonna kill it. It's dead. I would have been able to turn 2 rampant growth, and that would have been just so heavy here. Okay. I actually don't really care about that much. I'm just going to do that. It gets a dead draw out of our deck, and next turn we're going to have 5 mana. So if I need to, I can just make this a flyer that's bigger than his. Imagine he has a Force of Will. If he drafted a Force of Will, I'd be so cheesed. So we now have a creature that at least trades with his mascot. It does suck, it's 3 HP, but it's going to force a removal spell. If he doesn't have a removal spell, we just go stock up into Barrage Barrage. I do know that red-blue is really broken. I think red-blue might be the top archetype in this format. I could be wrong, though. Red-blue just seems like the top front runner because they already get so many cards that are just objectively busted in standard. Like, he could just play the lightning bolt right now. We're cooked. Oh, damn. Okay. Ward 2. I kind of don't want this guy to get that. I do have a wizard, though. I have a wizard, and that's kind of hype. I want that. And maybe just get this. If we're able to mana sculpt this play, this is insane. I don't know why, but I'm feeling like this guy got a Force of Will. Mana Sculpt, my guy.
Gotcha, bitch.
Mana Sculpt. Oh, that's so crazy. That's so fucking crazy. That's actually just disgusting. Now we're just in the air for 10, and we have an Essence Scatter to negate a blocker. Let's go, baby. Yes, sir. Not done yet, baby. Boom. Lightweight, lightweight. That's how we do it. That's all she wrote, dude. Wow, that was nice. Okay, counterspells are really good. I was scared because he was playing blue. Man, I feel like I've gotten screwed a couple times just because I drew my tapped land, like, at the wrong time. But I still think tap lands are important. Let's go. Yo. Let's go, baby. This is a good hand. Is this a good hand? I mean, I just have this Germination Practicum, so it's like, it's hard not to keep. It's hard not to keep, my guy. That's not bad. I'm not in a great position, but I get rid of his card that allows him to win the game. He's just passing. He's paying 5 to draw? Why? Surely this guy has some broken spell. Okay, that's actually insane for us. That is actually insane for us. Sure. Okay, what does this guy have? He literally had nothing? Bro, what? That guy drew like 7 cards. Okay, whatever, free win. I'll take it, but like... Bro, what was your hand? You passed with 6 mana up, 5 turns in a row, and you just kept tapping your artifact to draw. That guy had my game. I'm just going to main deck this guy. I think this guy's fine. He's not a great card, but we just need early. The thing about Quandrix is I feel like you have to have cards that get you out of the early game, and those seem to be high priority, and you're not going to always get those. Start off on the play. Oh, okay, this is a nice hand. Okay, we've got some nice stuff here. We just put out our tap land. Hope he doesn't have a 1-drop. He doesn't. Okay, it's huge. It goes, it goes. So now during his turn, if he plays something, we just Quandrix Charm. When you attack, you gain a life. Oh, that's kind of busted. I kind of want to be able to deduce here. Okay, nice. Very nice. The fact you can just pay 2 to return this to the battlefield is fucking broken. Like, what? Who made that card? That's just disgusting. And this has Ward 1. That's a decent card. I mean, I don't think there's a better time to do this. He's gonna get in for 6? Damn, I need to answer that immediately. Yeah, that shit's fucking broken. What? Holy shit, that's broken. Holy shit, that's broken. Well, damn. Let's do this. This seems really strong. Tempo. Okay, this is going to be very close. This is going to be very, very close. Oh, he's just passing? Okay. We take that. We take that all day. He's got to have an AoE. Oh, he doesn't have it. Okay, thank God. Thank God, man. That was scary. This card is busted. If you get this card, this is first pickable. This card is just crazy. Like, the fact you can return this for 2 mana and it has Menace, that's so pushed. I think it should cost 3 mana. There's no reason that you should be able to return the card to the battlefield for the same amount of mana that it costs. That's just infinite value. we still have yet to draw the Fractal Cuboid card. And he starts with it. Wow, he just starts with it. That's awesome, man. I love that for you. I mean, I guess Essence Scattering that doesn't really do much. That's annoying. This could be good. I don't want to do this, but I think I have to. We have to hit land drops. That's why this card's so impactful. Yep. That's fucking broken. That is very fucking broken. We need a land. If we get a land, this could be hype. He can make that 3/3. I just never block. We hit a land. We hit a land. We're rolling. We're off to the races, baby. Okay. We have an actual chance here. Does this have Death Touch? No, it has Vigilance Reach. Okay. What could this guy have? I don't know. I don't want to take 6. That's really scary. I'm just going to take it. Next turn, I single block. That's big. Okay. Attacking with his Death Toucher. I'll make that trade. You're really willing to just, like, get rid of your Death Toucher like that? That was fucking crazy, man. Why would you get rid of your Death Toucher for that? I could draw 2, then discard 2. That would just allow me to get my Fractal up to 3. I'm going to start attacking with the bird in the air for sure. Okay, he's just going to give it to us. Let's go. The boat. Let's go. Yes, sir, baby. That's how we roll. My name is Beats by Ash. You can call me the boat. All right. Well, we went 2-1 for our first draft. That was really nice. Okay. Honestly, we could have beaten the first guy had we, like, I really thought we were going to win game 1 against the first guy because we had such a strong start into our Germination Practicum, which I think this card is just game ending. Like, if you resolve this, 8 out of 10 times you're winning the game if you have any creatures on board. And he just happened to have a card that made his guy unblockable. But I think green-blue is very good. I think the way that you get into green-blue, though, other than just starting with a bomb like this, is you need to, like, pick up these early, like, 2-cost cards. Like, we literally never drew Cuboid Colony, and I think this card is, like, one of the all-star build-arounds. Because I think more than a control deck, you want to treat this deck as a mid-range deck where you just go over the top of them because increment just keeps getting better. Let's go. What is in the shop today? Oh, it's just old Strixhaven cards. Interesting. All right, run it back, run it back. 1 second. Let me throw some stuff away real quick. I don't know what it is today, but the air quality is just messing up my throat, man. All right, let's go. Excuse me. I don't know why, but my my Stream Deck, the mute button just isn't working. I'm really gonna try to get into red blue this time if you have the opportunity to. I do love green though. All right, guys, hopping into another day 1 Strixhaven draft. Honestly, I'm liking the set a lot so far. And I really like the way that green-blue plays from our first experience. Let's see if we can get something different this time. All right, notable cards in the pack. Rare is Choreograph Sparks, can be countered. Copy target instant sorcery spell, you can choose new target. Copy target spell you control, the copy gains haste, beginning of the end step, sacrifice it. That's an interesting card. I think Essence Scatter is just a good first early pick. Pick your poison. Each opponent sacrifice an artifact. It's not a great card. Will the Heat. Flow State. Flow State is decent, I guess. Honestly, let's go Flow State. Nah, I should have went Essence Scatter. Essence Scatter is too strong. I was just assuming the Essence Scatter can wheel sometimes. Flow State is a card that a lot of people have talked about, though. This card is going to be impactful in some older formats. Ooh, we have a Traumatic Critique. This card looks crazy. Deal X damage, draw 2 cards, and discard a card, so you can just pay 2 to loot. Or you can do a lot of damage. That sounds like a really good card. Cody, Velocious Codex. When you cast a spell, exile the top. Yeah, that's just unplayable. Paradox Surveyor does seem pretty good. Look at the top 5 cards. You can reveal a land or a mana value with X, put it in your hand, put the rest in the bottom. I mean, I think Traumatic Critique is probably just like a more versatile card, most likely. And it's just a rare, so, you know. Let's start off with a rare. Start off with 2 pretty good blue cards. Ooh, and we're getting rewarded. Since we are already looking to be in red-blue, Vibrant Outburst is a great card to add. This is a card that I feel like just should have not been added to the format because red-blue is already so strong in Standard. This is just 3 mana Lightning Bolt, tap something, which we really didn't need that. But you don't even have to look at a tier list to know that card is pushed. So the theme for red-blue is they care about casting spells. And I think casting spells that target... yeah, I think casting spells that target one of your guys is something to do with it. Or maybe that is a different archetype. I'm not sure. I know it's a blue archetype for sure. Another Flow State. We have a Monstrous Rage. Surprised this got reprinted. That was a card people hated. Chase Inspiration sounds decent. Terramorphic Expand sounds decent. This card, I think, can be a pretty good card in general, just because it's a 2 mana, 2/3. And 3 in a colorless. Exile creature is great. I feel like Monstrous Rage is good, but I think it's probably a card that you want in an aggressive deck. I think having 2 Flow States isn't terrible. Spectacle Summit is also pretty decent. It's probably between one of these 2. This guy, 3 mana, 3/2. Ward, pay 2 life. That's a decent card, but I've realized in this format, there's way too many cards that are in the 3-drop slot, so I don't heavily prioritize those. Armageddon, that's a fun one. I mean, if you're ahead on the board, I think that can be a pretty good card. Just reset the other person, but we're not trying to do that. Sonar, Unfinished Genius, I think is actually a really good 2-drop, just because he's 0/4. The ability isn't like super relevant, but just having an early blocker is great. I think Visionary Dance is also pretty good. I think we're just going to go with Sonar here. 2-drops seem to be far and few between in this format. So securing one early is really good for us. Now we could get the Strife Scholar or the Spellbook Seeker. 2 pretty replaceable cards, right? I think I'll just take the Spellbook Seeker. This is just a generically on-rate card. So my thing with prepared cards right now is if the card is already like a card you'd be willing to put into your deck with its base effect, then it's worth playing. If it has to be contingent on the prepared, it's something that you got to be a bit more particular about and, you know, ask yourself, how often are you going to be able to trigger those kind of effects? Well, there's not a card here for us, so we'll just take the dual land. Excuse me. So rather unlikely that we actually want to play white, but it's a free card. We might as well pick it up, right? You know, there is a chance we get something off of the bonus sheet that's kind of busted. Like maybe we get like an Achroma's Will or something worth splashing. 4 mana, 3/4, Campus Composer. That sounds pretty good. Procrastinate. I think Campus Composer is probably a little bit better. Yeah, let's go with the Campus Composer. I don't want too many 4-drops, but this is just a good effect. 4 mana, 3/4, Ward 2 is really annoying. And it just gives you a turn 5 play. The fact that the token you get gets flying is super, super nice. Wow. The Choreographed Sparks comes back. No one wants that. Target creature gets plant a trample and plus X plus O, where X is the number of card. I mean, that card's pretty bad. Discard a card, draw a card. That's not bad at all. I'll take Charging Strafe Knight all day. I can't believe that really just wheeled. I don't want, like, to have a bunch of creatures in this kind of deck, but, I mean, that's just a generically decent card. I don't mind. Oh, wait, what? How did I get Choreographic Sparks? I didn't select that at all. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, Arena's bugging out. I can't select a card. Hello? Can I select a card? What the fuck just happened? Dude, Arena is just so buggy and scams you so many times. It's actually just crazy. Well, I guess I'll take the blue card. Somehow I ended up with this rare. Take Armageddon for the collection, I guess. All right, pack number 2. We got some cards that could be very good for our deck. Rare Aziza Mage Tower Captain. When you cast an instant or sorcery, you can tap 3 untapped. If you do copy that, that's a pretty decent card. But there's also a Deduce, which I like a lot. Sleight of Hand, I think, is okay in this deck. Stadium Tidal Mage is great. And Elemental Mascot also seems great. I think I'm just going to take the Deduce. Deduce is probably the best cheap card we can get, and we'll probably wheel either the Mascot or the 4-drop. Ooh, that's a Prismari Charm. Surveil 2, then draw. Deal 1 damage to each of 2 creatures. Return target non-land permanent to under hand. I mean, that's just a great card, I think, right? There's also this, Bulk Up. Oh, yeah, it's not that good. Yeah, we'll take the Prismari Charm all day, I think. Great card. Well, so far this deck looks very strong. We're in one of the best archetypes. We have early plays, early removal. This is nice. Ooh, that's a Spell Pierce. That sounds really nice. Homesickness, target player draws 2, tap 2, put 2 stun counters. Cool. And Orisa. And Deluge Virtuoso. I think Spell Pierce is probably just insane, right? I guess it's not that good. Is Homesickness a playable card? Probably not. I mean, I guess it's okay. Target player draws, taps. Kind of just want one of these. I might be able to get another one somehow, but I'll pick it up here. That was a tough pick. All those cards were pretty replaceable. Target instant sorcery in your graveyard gains flashback. The flashback cost is equal to its mana cost. Wow, that randomly seems decent in our deck. Versus when this enters return target. Oh, that's not terrible. I mean, I guess this is probably better because it gives you a body attached to returning a spell. Zombify. That's funny. Landscape Painter. I will probably just take Landscape Painter because it's a 2-drop. You need 2 drops. Like, I don't need a 3rd Spellbook Seeker, to be honest. Wait, what does this do? 1 to create a treasure token? Oh, I think I'd rather just have Goblin Glasswright. Yeah, I think Goblin Glasswright is probably just a better card. It's 2 mana 2/2. Chase Inspiration, or we can just have a fast land. Yeah, we'll take the fast land all day. Oh, wait, Diary of Dreams is actually a really strong card. I think that card's really good, but having a fast land is just nice. Return the favor. Copy target instant or sorcery spell. Choose new target. Change the target. Okay, interesting. But Tome Blast has to be good, right? It's 2 mana, deal 2 damage. Wait, and then there's also this card. Deal 5 damage, up 1 target creature. Oh, that's crazy. It's a little bit greedy, because I'd prefer a lower drop card, but it's all good. Beginning of your first main phase, add 2, spend this to only cast instant or sorcery. That sounds really good. I'll take that. And we didn't have a 3-drop. Okay. Elemental Mascot, Banishing Betrayal, or Sleight of Hand. I think I'd rather have the Elemental Mascot. Yeah, this seems about right. Okay, that's useless. We'll take the Strife guy. Ooh, we get the Stadium Tidal Mage back? That's nice. Actually, I don't think that card's that bad. But I do want one of those. Take the gold card. Doesn't look like anybody's going down that avenue. Okay, so we have 7 early plays. That's actually pretty nice. Yeah, this deck looks really strong. We get another Spellbook Seeker. Cool. Surprised that card's going so late. I guess there was just a lot of them opened. Interesting. Probably not a good card. Pack number 3. Oh, this card looks shiny. Transcendent Archaic. When this creature enters, draw X, where X is the number of colors of mana spent to cast this. If you draw 1 or more cards, discard 2 cards. Oh, that's not that great. Expressive Fire Dancer. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, it gets +1/+1. If 5 or more mana was cast, you can double strike. Oh, that's really nice. Living Historian, when this enters, create a 2/2. When you attack, if a card left your graveyard, that's not for us. It's either Elemental Mascot or Expressive Fire Dancer. Probably just Elemental Mascot, right? I think I'd rather just have Elemental Mascot. I mean, I play both the cards. If it comes back, cool. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Ooh, Harmonized Trio. That's a cool card. This can get us access to a Brainstorm or a Pongified. Destroy target creature, its controller creates a 3/3/8. That's not that great. Encouraging Aviator. When this attacks, it becomes prepared. Target creature gains flying. That's not terrible. I think Harmonized Trio is like a decent card. I mean, it's just a 1-drop that has an effect. Hopefully we can get the Tome Blast back, though. If we get the Tome Blast back, this would be really nice. 5 mana, create a 3/3 elemental with flying. Nice. Banish off. Brush off. Cast if it targets an instant or sorcery. It's not bad. When this enters mill card, you can play that card this turn. Tap to add 1. Goblin Glassrite. I kind of want Goblin Glassrite. I don't know. I guess I already have a Goblin Glassrite. Let's take a brush off. It could be good for the side deck. Our deck's already filled out. Okay, there's a couple cards here we could use. Ooh, Hydro Channeler. Spend this mana to cast instant or sorcery. Great. I like that. Orisa Tide Choreographer, I think, is actually just a good card, even if you don't reduce it. But I already have big spells to play. Tackle Artist, when you cast an instant or sorcery, put a 1/1. Okay, that's not a terrible card. What is this? Deal 6. You may exile a card from a graveyard. If you do, deal 2 damage. I think this is just a card for us. And it's a 2-mana mana dork. It's exactly what we're looking to do. This deck doesn't look too bad so far. I don't know if we ever play 2 Visionary's Dance, right? Already have one of them. I think drawing cards is just decent. Ooh, draw 3 cards, discard 2, add 4. That's not bad. I don't know if we'll play that card. But we already have a copy of everything else. We'll just take this for the sideboard, I guess. If it's a game that goes longer, maybe I'll try it. Seize the spoils. Discard a card, draw 2 cards, create a treasure. Until an infernal target creature becomes a green fractal with base power toughness equal to X plus 1. Oh, wait, that's a Diary of Dreams. We take that all day. That's great for our deck. We have 10 total instants and sorceries. Okay, hell yeah. Ooh, Spectacular Skywheel. I do like Spectacular Skywheel. That seems like a card that can get out of hand very fast. We'll take this Expressive Fire Dancer, I guess. Oh, we get the Encouraging Aviator? Heck yeah. Take that all day. Into another Goblin Glassrite? Heck yeah. Well, we actually have 2 drops to side in if we go against aggro. That's really nice. Ancestral Anger could be decent to cycle, but I think it's just not good in our deck. It's probably best in the red-white deck, I would assume. All right, we got a spicy deck, boys and girls. Yeah, this deck actually looks pretty nice. I think this is better than the previous deck we had. And we got a fast land. How many creatures do we have? We have 16. That's a little bit high. I don't know how good this is, actually. I think I'm okay with getting rid of the Sky Whale. Get rid of that guy. Kind of don't like Chase Inspiration. I don't know, maybe it's fine. I'm going to cut the brush off for now. We have 9 instants and sorceries. I mean, this gets us instants and sorceries, so maybe it's okay to just get rid of this. This one is cheap, though. That is kind of nice. I think I'm going to try it without that. All right, well, this is our deck. We have a pretty strong looking Prismari deck. I mean, you can tell by the fact that we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 gold cards. That's a pretty good sign that we're going to be cooking. And we have a couple of pretty decent rares in the form of Harmonized Trio and Traumatic Critique. We've got some good ways to finish the game with Visionary's Dance and the plethora of flying generation that we can create. So overall, this looks like a pretty strong deck, and I'm excited to see what we can do. So let's go ahead and hop into these games. Yo, what's up, man? Off to the races, baby. All right, our opponent's going first, but we have the Hydro Channeler on 2, and we have 3 lands. I like this hand. Kind of unsure how good this card is, so I guess we're about to find out. Oh, he has a turn 2 Bogwater. Damn. This is definitely a format where if you miss your 2-drop, you're at a strong disadvantage. Please don't kill my 2-drop. Okay, he's not. Damn. That's scary. I think I'm just going to Traumatic Critique. Like, I just need to get rid of this immediately, right? Nice. There we go. It goes, it goes. When this enters, exile a creature card. Create a 1/1 pest. Whenever this token attacks, you get a life. Oh, that's scary. I need to get rid of this ASAP. Just go ahead and rip this. Maybe this is too late in the game. I don't know. I'll have 5 next turn. What can we do with 5? Nothing. I mean, guaranteeing the land seems pretty impactful. I was hoping we could get a spell that would be worth getting back with this. This card is really steamrolling. I think this might be one of the best commons in the set. Because you just do this one time and you're so far ahead. Yep. Excuse me. I could already told you that was going to be pretty pushed. Oh, wait, what? That's broken as hell. This card is insane. What?
Congratulations, you get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. It's so expensive, man.
This card is just crazy. You can just keep exiling cards from the graveyard without paying a mana cost to just prepare that? That's broken, bro. What? That's so broken, dude. I can't double spell. What is the biggest body I can put on the board? It's got to be this. We could potentially double spell next turn. I think he just had an insane aggro curve. Bro went 2-drop gold card into 3-drop gold card into 4-drop gold card. This guy's hand literally played itself. That's crazy. I thought my deck was premium. This guy's deck is really premium. Oh, into another gold card? That's cool. Wow, that's really cool, man. I'm pretty sure we're just cooked. Yep. A little bit unfortunate there. I mean, part of the reason that guy won is just he played first, right? He played first. That put him in a very strong advantage. Damn. Okay, Essence Scatter is becoming more and more OP, if I'm being honest. I think Essence Scatter might be, like, one of the best cards to start with. Because it just seems like there are so many archetypes in this format that just are all like, I play creature, I win. All right, we're starting off on the play, and we open no lands. It's a easy mull here. This one is not so easy. Oh, I forgot this card has a secondary effect. Damn, maybe I should have put 2 of these in the deck. Yeah, that card's actually really nice. Kinda just want to put this back. Can we draw interaction? Give us our burst lightning. Or give us our lightning bolt, please. Yep, he's got that guy. Didn't draw the lightning bolt. That's very unfortunate. I think it's just always this. We need to guarantee that we hit a land here. Okay, great. Wow, I wish I would have deduced. Let's just hold that up. We can do that on his turn. Hopefully we draw land. We get 2 draws. And he has the combo again, man. Wow. This guy is just insane, brother. He just opened the combo 2 games in a row. What a hoss. We drew a land. We drew a burst lightning. It's a little bit late, though. The thing is, if I don't do this now, he could actually, like, do something in response, right? Because if he has an instant that protects this guy, we're kind of cooked. But tapping is so powerful. Does he actually have it? He didn't have it. Okay, that's big. We're mitigating 3 to 4 damage here. He could have any bite or fight spell, though. That would kind of cook us. Damn, that's a pretty good card. Okay. I wonder if, does casting a copy mean that it goes to my grave? I don't think it does. If it meant that it went to the grave, that's actually kind of beneficial for me. Do I care about this? I kind of don't want him to have flyers. It's risky, but I'm taking the 7. Okay. Oh, that's insane. He has 1 green. If he has the Royal Guard card, the 1 green, I'm cooked. But I have to risk it. He doesn't have it. Oh my gosh, that's so nice. That's actually just insane. Wow. That's fine. That is kind of broken. Okay. It is a lot easier to gain life in this format than I originally thought. Excuse me. Is he gonna play another one? Okay. Ooh, okay. I mean, this could be really good for next turn, right? I'm just getting that. If he has the 4-mana 6/6, if you gained life, we're in a bad position for taking this. But I think this is just better because it gets us to another answer. Like, we're in a game of attrition here. I'm willing to trade off all day for that. Oh, wait, that's really nice. That's actually really nice. This is deal 5. This is actually just deal 5. Wow. I technically have 7 mana. I want to get this down for sure. Yeah, that's fine by me. I can't risk it. Because he has 2, like, pay 6 heals, I'm never in a position to end the game. In this current board state. Okay. Sure, dude. Okay. Okay, I just plus 1. That's nice. Damn, that's really nice. Okay. Okay, hell yeah. Sonar, Unfinished Genius, kind of crazy. Well, that's really good. I'm not letting you draw cards, bro. I have 8. Sweet. Okay. I've got him on a clock. I have him on the 3-turn clock now. Sure. Okay, that doesn't do a lot. Sure. Okay. I don't know why that guy did that, but okay. Excuse me. I don't know what instant or sorcery card I could get that's left in the deck. That's the problem. Oh. Wait, that's really fucking nice. Okay. And this has vigilance. Oh, that's super nice. Okay, that's actually huge. Now if he has an answer, we can just instant speed, Sonar, and create a treasure to then give hexproof. So I think we got this one, boys. We're on 14 minutes on time. Okay. He can pay 1 to raise dead, but what does that really do? What does that even do, chat? Okay. I mean, I've got game on board. Okay, so this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and this is getting +1. Five, 9, 10, 11. Alright, I just had to make sure. I didn't know if he had some secret reach. You know, there's always that one creature in every limited format that secretly has reach, and it does not look like it does. It either has secret reach or secret flying. That's just how they get you, bro. That's how they got me before. Alright, go 1 second. I'll be right back. Man, this is a stressful match, and we have limited time. Okay, honestly, chat, after playing Prismari, I've realized you just want 2 copies of Visionary Dance. I think this card is so good, like, the fact that you can discard it, it just adds so much versatility to the card, it's probably worth it. I mean, that's just my opinion, but I think it's probably worth, you know? This is a tight game, though. Okay, I was just making sure I didn't miss any chats. I need to open up Rumble. I'll open that up after this. Yeah, I think we're just going to keep everything the same. The reality is, we aren't supposed to win this match, chat. So if we do win, we're just the better player. Because this guy's deck is insane. Like, he just has all of the good bomb, uncommon gold cards for his archetype to just curve out into. I mean, we don't have a turn 2 play, but I technically can just turn 2, draw 2, then discard a card, and just cycle. I think that's fine. Oh, he has a turn 1 Studious Bear. That's really annoying. Okay. Excuse me. All right. At least we have the Harmonized Trio, which means he has to spend mana to answer this card. He's going to Rampant Growth, which is really annoying. Studious Bear is broken, dude. This card is insane and limited. Do you think I'm trading you with... no. No, we're not doing that. Not trading you for your Studious Bear. You motherfucker, you. Could technically catch him off guard. Is he playing a 4-drop? If he's playing a 4-drop, this is just disgusting. He's playing a 3-drop. Okay. Okay, well, I have to do nothing here. I have to Traumatic Critique his card on my turn. Puts us back a little bit, but I think we just have to do this, Chad. That card is just way too powerful. This guy's making me sweat so much, I feel like I'm in a Pro Tour. He didn't have a royal treatment. He's not that guy. I mean, am I ever really going to need the value from this? This requires us tapping 3 creatures, which we're like unlikely to ever do. And we have more value engines than him. I'm just going to trade away for his token, because if that goes uncontested, we're just getting cooked. I'm just slamming this down because it is a bigger blocker. If he spends mana to kill this, we're in a great position. This card is a really good wall against aggro. Really good. Please target it. Okay, buddy. Okay. I could just get out both of these. But we also have the opportunity to just replay this. Let's just hold. We kill that if we need to. If we don't need to, we're good. Maybe it was better just to tempo both these out. I don't know. Because now he knows we have that card and it makes it less valuable. Am I taking 4 to stop his play? Probably. Damn, that's unfortunate. Exiling this being our, like, one of our big top end win conditions really hurts. That really sucks. We had to get rid of that. But we're on the board. We have a Zealous Lorecaster next turn. We get back our deal 5. Or we could get back Traumatic Critique. I think Traumatic Critique is probably better. It has more use cases. It's going to be close. If he draws any of his his payoffs for life gain, we're kind of cooked. Okay. Get back the critique. It might have been a misplay to get rid of my Encouraging Aviator, because that card is just so strong to block his 1/1s. Considering I can give someone else flying. I do have another Elemental Mascot in deck, though. Elemental Mascot is a good card, man. If you're going against aggro. Ah, he drew that card. That card's so broken. Honestly, why did they print this card? This card is just so pushed, man. This might be one of the top, like, 3 most broken uncommons in the format. Damn, that actually kind of fucks us. The fact we can't play our diary is just fucking us so hard. I almost thought about tapping this so we could play something else, dude. Oh my gosh. But I would have less blockers. Damn. Okay, that's just insane. Yeah, that's just insane. I think he just wins off that card. I'm basically out of interaction. If I had this, we'd be cooking. If I would have tapped this, we'd have this on the field, and we would be freaking cooking. Oh, wait, it's until the end of your next turn. Oh my gosh, wait, we can play still. I was cooking, baby.
Gotcha, bitch.
Never mind, this guy's just broken as fuck. Damn. That's just a 3-mana buy spell. That's actually just broken. Okay. I think I'm just dead because he drew that card. That's fucking disgusting, man. I jump here. I'm not dead, but it's pretty bad. Oh wait, never mind. I'm probably just dead. I can't answer his his pest thing. Oh wow, that's just broken as fuck. Okay, he just wins the game. Oh, that's actually just disgusting. Green-black is incredibly unfair. Wow. I think green-black just has the best gold cards without a doubt. Like, that's actually just... it is disgusting, man. Wow. Okay, I mean, I'm just dead here, right? Yeah, because this guy has trample. GG. Man. I thought we had a really strong start. I'm actually surprised we lose that. Okay. Before we start another game, let me go ahead and feed my dog so I get that out of the way, and then we'll be back. Yo, thank you for the follow, Gorge. I will be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back, guys. Was there any changes I wanted to make to the deck? I don't know. What I've noticed is you don't really have a high opportunity to be non-proactive. Also, encouraging Aviator is a way better card than I thought. If I had another one of those, I'd play it. I wish I had another Visionary Stance. And more removal. Okay, I'm going to take a screenshot of this just in case we ever have the dude who can search a instant or sorcery, because that'll be really relevant. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything specifically I want to get rid of at the moment. If we're going against aggro, though, I think I'd rather have the second Goblin Glass, right? Maybe take out a Flow State. Flow State has felt pretty good. We just got cheesed. Sometimes you just get cheesed, and there's nothing you can do about it. That's why I recommend just making sure, you know, it's like poker. If you're going to play poker, come in with a bankroll so that you can actually afford to avoid variance, you know? Okay. Opponent goes first. We have no interaction, but I'm going to keep. I'm a risk taker. And now he's on aggro, and we're fucked.
Ah! Ding, 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 ding.
Okay, he didn't do anything. That's really good for us. He's on red-blue as well. Let's just get that out here. Hopefully he wastes some interaction on this. Okay, he went for the Deluge Virtuoso. That's not bad at all. I don't mind that. So now what I think I'm going to do here, just to go ahead and start setting this up, because I feel like this guy's not that aggressive. Let's go ahead and play Day of Dreams. And then I'm going to get a treasure. And what this is going to accomplish is it's going to make it to where we now only have to pay 4 to draw a card. And next turn, we're going to be set up to make a 5-mana play with Elemental Mascot plus Prismari Charm. So that's actually really good for us. And if I'm being honest, I think Diary of Dreams is a very underrated card that you want to keep an eye out for. Because if you can get this, you know, pick 5, pick 6, or even later, you know, you get this on the wheel, you're in an amazing position. Okay, he's wasting a Tome Blast to kill that. We'll take that trade all day. I mean, we already got the treasure from it, so we just traded 2 for 1 with that guy. He can flashback, but I think that's a little bit less relevant than you would think. Okay, let's go ahead and play that. Now, I think we're just going to get out our mascot so we can establish a blocker. And then during his turn, if we really want to, we can Prismari Charm. Return one other target creature to its owner's hand. Okay, that's actually really annoying. Wow, that card's really strong. Okay. So he's going to reset us. That's fine. I'll go to 15. It's a pretty good draw. I'm going to replay this instead of Spellbook Seeker. Specifically because it's more difficult to answer. Excuse me. It's more difficult to answer. And we have a 2-for-1 play we can make where if we Prismari Charm to deal 2 damage, we'll damage both of his guys and be able to trade for 1. Okay, that's fine. Do I bounce or do I surveil 2 draw? I think it's a surveil 2 draw angle. That's kind of dumb of him. Wow, this is a tough situation. Do I want both of these? I mean, they're both pretty good cards. I like this a lot, actually. I'm establishing 2 threats. And now, if he if he doesn't remove my field, we can draw 2 for 2 mana. Okay, sure. Oh, he didn't attack? That's great for us. Wow, okay. We have 7 mana. I could just use this to go search. I don't think that's worth it. I think we get this out of the way now. Because that's big value. The stonks are huge. Is there any spell I want to play? I could just deduce. Oh, yeah, that's actually really strong here. Okay, he's just going to take. That's fine. Okay. Oh, I thought this was the one that gave my guy flying. Okay, I actually just fucked up. It's actually just goated that he didn't block there, because that could have kind of cooked us. That's pretty good. I think I'm just going to develop to the board next turn, because I don't want to take a lot of damage. Yeah, this looks pretty good for us. Oh, he got the encouraging aviator. That's an insta kill on sight. That's a kill on sight, my guy. I feel like this guy is just Rumpelstiltskin. Does anybody else think that? Okay. That's fine by me. He discarded this. This is a pilot? That's a good card. Okay. That's really good for us. Okay. I kind of don't like that he can just keep making that live, but maybe it's worth it to kill something else. I'll take that card. That card is way better. So next turn I can play that, which is actually just insane. Okay. Oh, wait, I had lethal on him. Yeah, because I could have just done this for game. Okay, if he doesn't kill my bird, I'll be able to play Traumatic Critique. And then just lethal him. I mean, he only has 4 lands. What is he doing? Okay, yeah, he loses. We got it. We just Traumatic Critique, and he's dead. Wow, this deck is really interactive. I like this deck a lot. Prismari is, right now, my favorite deck to draft in this format. Maybe because it's busted, but not really. I think it is top tier, but I don't have, like, the plethora of 2-mana kill spells to make it like that. There we go, baby. Man. This deck, you have to play perfectly. There's so many decisions to be made. What does this card do again? I think this is a new card. No, it's not a new card. It just has a new art. Yeah, wait, this is the guy. They just added an owl to it. It used to be the Codex guy. Yeah, there's nothing else I really want to put in. I mean, I could argue that, like, Brush Off would be really good. But he doesn't have a lot of instants. He's playing a beatdown deck. You're at 34k clout tokens? Hell yeah. I need to, like, update the rewards for channel points. It's just, I haven't streamed in a long time, so we'll see. But I'm going to start making more content. It's just I had such a long project at work. All right, well, this hand actually seems reasonable. I think I overvalued Prismari Charm a little bit. I don't think that card's that great. This thing is really good. Especially if the other person's a grindy deck. Maybe I should have taken out my Prismari Charm because I know that, like, he doesn't have any one-drops, really. I think I went second last game, but I don't remember. What does this do again? Yeah, it just lets you blink. And it's Flying Vigilance. I mean, this is just a good card. Flash Flying Vigilance 2-3, this would already be played. The fact that you get a blink, this card could see some play in Standard, actually. If there's a white-blue deck where you want to be blinking, this isn't bad. It is only creatures, though, so you can't do it in the artifact deck. That's fine. I baited out his blink, which is pretty valuable here. And I put a counter on Diary of Dreams. He's just passing? What the heck? Okay. Peasant Scatter. That's fucked. Oh, wait, he didn't have a wizard? Oh, I thought he had a wizard. If he had a wizard, that would have been crazy. Okay. Okay, well, that's a lot better. That is a lot more better for him. It's going to be close. If he hits like a really good card off of his stock up, we might be cooked. He's not attacking? Why would you not attack? You always attack there. That was a bit of a misplay by him. He could have gotten in for free damage because, I mean, all I can do, I'm tapped out. I can use my mascot to block one of his guys. The other guy gets in for 2 mana. It was a guaranteed play. That's pretty good. I don't really want to add back Prismari Charm. That's not really a good card. Hope he doesn't have another counter. He probably did. I mean, he's stock up. He should have a counter. Stock up is just so broken, dude. I don't know why they needed to reprint that. That was already in standard. If something is in standard, it shouldn't be reprinted as a bonus sheet card. I think that's just a waste of a slot. I mean, there's enough good cards in the set that got reprinted that I'm not like... It's not like a deal breaker, but it is just like, why are you doing that? It's a common. It's not like it was a rare. If it was a rare, that's one thing. Okay. Damn, the fact he ripped a Spell Pierce is actually so BS. Because unless I get a land, he can counter my Aqueous Aria. Draw land, big. That's actually really big. He's not spell piercing? That's crazy. This guy's a madman. Just use your spell pierce, dude. Surprisingly, even with all of like the look of the top cards this guy's played, I have less cards in the library than him, which is interesting. Okay. Damn, drawing the Burst Lightning is really good. The fact he ripped that off of his mascot is kind of screwy. I mean, good thing we have another one. How is he creating a treasure? He probably has that card that gives him +3, +0/+3 hexproof, and he just realized I could triple block because I have a flyer. Can I get my deal 5? Ooh, wait, that's really nice. Damn, both these are really good. I'm just gonna get this. It's too much value. I'm just gonna Vibrant Outburst, tap down his bird, kill his Aviator. Maybe I kill his token. He has 2 stock ups? That's so toxic. Okay. is he playing? Okay. I don't know what he expected that to do. Why didn't you double block? Okay. I was willing to just trade for material. Now, he does have a wizard, so he can negate one thing. Does that really matter? No. Just bounce my token. Okay. The fuck was that about? Okay. How can I kill this guy? 4, 5, 6. I have 10 mana. So if I play something for less than 4. Wait, why is he taking that? Why would you do that? Let's go. The boat. Not done yet, baby. Let's go. Yes, sir. You already know what it is. Wow. I will say that was a heated match, man. That guy I won basically just because he was bad. Like, that guy, he wouldn't block. He could have prolonged the game. I don't know what else was in his deck, but he could have stopped me from ending the game, essentially. Okay, we're finally on the play. Double red, but I have a Goblin Glassrite into the ability to make treasure. Now, I could randomly be cooked if he just has an interaction for it. Okay, he's probably playing blue-red as well. Please do not kill my guy. Please do not kill my guy. I don't have any blue mana. Oh, never mind. You can kill my guy. Go ahead and kill him. It's fine. I will allow it if you want to kill him. Something tells me this guy has an Essence Scatter. I'm just gonna hold up so I can deduce. I mean, this is just a way better play if I just put this in the battlefield. Just get rid of that. I do think this card is really good, but I have two of it. I have one of the other one. Oh, he's playing green and he's playing green and red. Interesting. No trades? Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. He's got an Essence Scatter. I know it. Oh, he's not using it? Okay. Wait, what instant or sorcery did he cast? Wait, what? What instant or sorcery did he cast? Wait, is this just a bug? Wait, he shouldn't have been able to do that. He didn't cast an instant or a sorcery. Hello, Judge? Like, wait, what? Like, hello? Read it again. Target creature you control gets +1/0 until the end of the turn. Oh, so you get to deal the damage no matter what. I thought you needed to play a spell to deal the damage. Okay, I'm just dumb then. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. He's cooked. He's so cooked. Alright, we're just gonna hold this up. Cool. I didn't have to show him my burst lightning. That's great. My vibrant outburst, whatever. Okay, cool. We're going against another person who's playing red-blue, but we got to go first, and that was really nice. Yeah, now that I understand the value of this card, I'm gonna play 2 of this if I get the opportunity. That card's just too good. And honestly, this card is underrated. A lot of people in their tier list rate this a D. Or a D-. I think it's like a C level card. Just because of how the format is, people have such aggro starts. Having that card is so beneficial. This is the first time in a while that, like, all spells deck is actually viable. Well, this is a 5-lander, but I can surveil. I'm gonna keep. We're on the draw. Dude, don't fuck me like that. Don't fuck me in the ass like that. If he plays another 1 toughness creature, this would be an insane 2-for-1. Interesting. Oh, that card is broken. That was pretty good. That is a fucking broken card. We need an answer to that immediately. I wish I was offered that card when I played the deck. Okay, that makes things really hard. That makes things really hard, actually. I could play this to draw 2, but I think the correct thing to do, because I'm under a lot of pressure, is actually just to do this. This card is broken because it overlaps between black and blue. Because gaining life is really beneficial, and drawing a card is just, I mean, generically good. Wow, this is maybe one of the best uncommons in the format. Because he can just, every time he draws a land, it becomes a free spell. Wait, I think he fucked up. Yeah, he definitely has a pump. He's got a pumper. That's why he held up 2 green. I'm not blocking. He's got a pumper, and I need the draw to discard. I need to hit my 5 mana deal 5, or I'm cooked. Okay, we're kind of cooked here. Okay, we have a legit chance here. Please tap out. Please tap out. That's so disgusting. You are a disgusting human being, sir. Wait, he has... Oh, wait, no, that was the first game. I was like, wait, he has 2 of those? If he has a pump, I just have to scoop. There's nothing I can do. He has it or he doesn't have it. Is there a world I try to do it for 1? Nah. That's big. Damn, I really needed to hit a land there. This is going to be close. I need both my chumps. If he has a pumper, I'm kind of fucked. Okay. That's really annoying. Okay. If he has it, he has it. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Wait, that's fucking broken. What? Wait, this card is insane. I mean, he basically has lethal on us. I have to do this. I've got to tap it. That'll buy me a turn. That's fucking disgusting. I draw nothing. If this guy plays it right, then he's got lethal. If he takes the burn card, I'm quitting. Wait, he's not taking the burn card? He could have just killed me. I've got to draw my 6-drop here. Damn, he has a Paradox Surveyor. This guy's deck is crazy. Yeah, we're not winning. We're just going to game 2, or game 3. There's not a lot I can do about that. I have 10 cards left in deck. He just outvalues us. Damn, that card is broken. Definitely putting in Brush Off. Honestly, I'm going to stay at 41 because I'm getting low in the library quite frequently. And this is just another tool. I really like this 2-drop that lets us add any instant or sorcery. That ability has been extremely relevant. So I think I'm just going to keep it like this. This card randomly could be decent. I'm not even lying. Like, that could be a decent card. Flow State? Honestly, how many sorceries do I have? I have 3. And one of them is playing the Flow State. Prismari Charm has just been so mid, man. You know what? I think I'm going to do some risky business here. Take out Prismari Charm. Choreograph Sparks. There we go. We're going to have some fun here. We're going to put it in the hands of Destiny. No spells, but we have a turn 1 play that demands an answer into double flyer. If he's doing that, that's pretty good for us. Okay. Next turn I can brainstorm if we need to. I need an answer for that. Damn, I don't have an immediate answer for that. That really sucks. Oh, damn. I could have Visionaries Dance next turn if I played it appropriately. I just fucked us. This card is so unfair, man. Damn, I really needed the Prismari guy. Oh, this is fucking kind of shitty. We're just not drawing any of our interaction. I've dug so deep into the deck, but it doesn't matter because this guy is just getting, like, full-on value town. He's gonna tap my Harmonized Trio, probably. Oh, he's tapping my bird. He's tapping my bird so he can go in for 4. Yeah. I have 9 available. If I play this, I could still brainstorm if I wanted to. Okay, so I can brainstorm at instant speed here. I can't take 6. Oh my gosh, are you fucking kidding me, bro? What the fuck, dude? Oh my gosh, bro. That's so fucking bullshit. How many bombs does this guy have? Holy crap, dude. He gets the freaking Quandrix bomb into, like, he has literally 5 rares. That's so crazy. Oh my gosh, dude. I think I'm just fucked because of that. I'll have 7 next turn. Draw 3, put back 2. Is that even good here? He can attack me for 6 trample, which is really fucked. We have to hope this is good enough. Okay. Well, this guy basically has no dead cards now. We need the deal. We need the deal 7. Oh my gosh, we got it. Well, that's actually crazy. I didn't realize if I copied, I could have hit face. I wasn't sure if the card let me copy the cost that I played. I just threw. Okay. Whatever, dude. He's at 3. I wasn't sure. I thought it was going to do X equals 0. I didn't know it checked the cost. Oh my gosh. That's fucking disgusting. Damn, okay. What do we have in deck? Basically nothing. I kind of just threw. Yeah, I threw this game. I probably deserve to lose. I made my first misplay of the format. And I misplayed again, man. Wow. I think he's got it. Of course that fucking hits. I have to draw a spell for lethal. If he just plays the Crackle from hand, if he just plays the Tone Blast from hand to kill my 2/2 and makes me chump the 3/3 and a 4/4. Wait, I think he just has game. Because he can just exile a card from the graveyard to ping if he realizes he can do that. Oh my gosh, are you fucking kidding me? We have to draw our 6-mana card. What a fucking asshole, dude. Oh my gosh, we drew it. We drew it. Better player. Better player, baby. We literally drew the card. I'm just better, baby. Let's go. They thought they could stop us, but we're not done yet, baby. Underestimated 3.0. Let's go. Ah! The Prismari legend. I'm built different, baby. That was all skill. Let's be real. I had a really high chance to do that. I had a really high chance to do that, and I should have won anyway because I did not know the ruling on if you copy an X spell, how that works. I thought it was going to be like in other card games, when you copy a spell that's like X, it typically makes it to where, oh, you didn't pay that cost, so you're doing it for 0. So I was just like, let me just try this because I have no other way to use this card, and it just like, it turned out it could have been lethal. But damn, okay. Wow. Prismari is freaking strong, but there is a large skill gap. Like, you have to play every spell precisely, and you need to, like, compensate for having enough ways to end the game. That was one thing that I think we were lacking in this deck, was, like, I wish we would have had, like, an additional Visionary's Dancer. Also, this card is underrated. A lot of people rate this as a C-level card. This card is really good. Also, Flow State, I don't think is that good. It's a decent, like, constructed card, but not that great. In limited, because you have to have both an instant and a sorcery, and so this card's like $8 or $10 right now. I think legitimately a lot of people misread this and do not realize that the card requires both an instant and a sorcery, and everybody just thinks it's instant or sorcery, so you only have to have one in the grave to draw 2. That would be really good, but considering that's not the case, the only way you're enabling this turn 2 is if you are in Legacy or Vintage and you're activating like multiple free spells. Like you're going like Force of Will. Maybe you have like a Once Upon a Time that you activated for 0. I think in Standard it's not that good. Just because we have other cards like Stock Up that are just so much better. But man, that was a close one. Traumatic Critique, amazing. Zealous Lorecaster, this is a card that I think you actually want to have like one copy of this in your Prismari decks. I think you want to have like about 2 copies of this because this card, I didn't realize that it had a discard effect. And in that case, that's really strong because especially if you're playing flow state, it's a way to get an early sorcery and then you have ways to buy it back. Man, I can't believe we just beat that guy because he had so many bombs, dude. He literally just had the best possible green bomb. He had the literal Quantrix Elder Dragon guy, and that guy is OP. Also, Vibrant Outburst is just insane. This is the first pickable card. This card is just so much. It enables your Sky attacks, and it kills something. And that is just so unfair because this is already, I can tell you, this is already a card that's going to slot into my standard Lessons deck because it's just so broken. So in this format, you already know that's like even more OP. And this guy was just underrated. I think this guy is probably like the preferable three drop. This guy's nice. I would probably play one less of the Spellbook Seeker because I don't think he's as valuable. He's kind of interchangeable. There's a lot of 4-drops in this format that are just straight up interchangeable. So that's something to take note of. Because you don't want to spend early picks on that. Also, Prismari Charm, it's kind of ass. I would not prioritize Prismari Charm at all. It's not a reason to go into the archetype. I wouldn't even say it's like... There are other valuable cards that you would rather just have over a Prismari Charm. Because there aren't many, like... There are rares that have 1 toughness. And maybe, like, against... Golgari, the token is applicable, but most of the time you're only killing one thing, in which case they're just better. Like, I would rather have the 2-mana deal 2 with flashback 5. That's just so much better than this card. Thank you.
I got you a surprise. Here's biscuits, too.
Okay, thank you.
Don't expect it all the time.
Okay, got you. Food drop. Thanks, Mom. My mom stopped by to give me some food. That's clutch. Other than that, also this card's really good. I like that card a lot. And this card. This card looks underwhelming at first, but then you just realize 04 is so important in this format because there's so many things that deal 3. And Diary of Dreams. This is just a good card to pick up on the wheel. I think this card can also be good in any blue deck, if we're being honest. I can't believe this guy actually came up. The nice thing about this guy is there's just not many 1-drops. And this is a 1-drop that, like, people just don't answer it because it's really not that good. And if you don't answer it, it just becomes a threat. Which was really freaking nice. Yeah, I did. Okay, but... Considering my food just got here, and that was our second draft. I started a little bit later today. I think I'm going to call it for this stream. We'll open some packs. I just don't want to bore everyone while I'm eating. And we'll definitely be doing some more soon. Now I have a good idea of what cards we need to craft. Also, there's just a lot of cards in this set that I want to be able to build constructed decks for you guys. Ooh, we got a Brain Freeze? Nice. Good pull. And an Emeritus of Woe. So this is the one that gives you Demonic Tutor. I mean, obviously, this is a very good limited card in Constructed. I doubt it. At the beginning of your end step, if 2 or more creatures died, you get a Demonic Tutor. Yeah, the issue with this card is, like, you'd have to have a direct enabler. And it's almost like, I wish the Prepared was just add me any card. Because I'm already paying 4 mana, getting nothing up front. It's probably just too backsided. They need to add some more value on the front side of this. Maybe if it had, like, once each turn, you can sack a creature to gain a life. Still wouldn't even be good, but... I don't see a reason you play that card in any format. Oh, that card is going to be insane. I don't know a lot of the cards in the Mystical Archives in the set. Applied Geometry, that was an insane rare. I could see you play this, actually. I could see you play Applied Geometry in Simic, because you just copy a Badger Mole. Copying Badger Mole is just already really strong, and this gives you a 6/6, which makes it even more valuable. Also think this guy's pretty good. 3 mana, 2/3 flying is kind of the rate you want to be at. This card is broken. This card, if you do not answer it, you just lose the game. There's, I think, like, all of the green, black, gold cards are just hits. Some of the colors, they have duds that are gold cards, like green, blue has some duds, red, blue has some duds, but green, black, I feel like has no duds in the gold card. Oh my gosh, we just pulled a Raw Zarek guest lecture. Let's go. Yes, sir. This is just a cool card to have. Honestly, I don't know how much play this will see, but I think the green-black one will see a lot of play. This card could be good in a bats deck, just for, you pay 3, you reanimate something. Typically, your bat from, I forgot what it is. This is the 3-mana black-white bat. In that deck, I could see you playing this card just because you want to revive things anyway. And then after that, you can get like one more effect, but it's not a good card by any means. It's definitely one of the weakest planeswalkers I've ever seen, but a cool pull. This creature enters with a number of stun counters on it equal to 3 minus X. If X is 2 or less, enters tapped. Okay. So you play this for 1, and then turn 4, you just have a 6/6. Wait, that's kind of pushed. Wait, this is actually kind of a good card. You play this on turn 2. See, the thing is about the stun counters is like, you can pay X, but then you're waiting a turn to play this, which means like, you could have already paid for a stun counter. So I think the best time to play this is on turn 1. Then on, no, I guess it's turn 5 that it becomes untapped. It is a 4 mana 6/6. It's probably a draft card. Nice W wild card. Sleight of hand I have found to be a little bit unimpressive in this format. When this enters, you create a 0/0 fractal, put 3 counters on it at the beginning of your combat, put a 1/1 on-target creature against vigilance. Oh, that's actually really nice. That's definitely a really good card. That card was good. This card's broken. This is like probably like the one common gold card that should be an uncommon. Grave Researcher. At the beginning of your upkeep, surveil 1. If there are 3 more creature cards in your graveyard, this becomes prepared. Man, this just costs too much. Yeah, I think if it surveilled at the end of your turn, that'd be nice. I think if you have good spells, this is actually a really good card. Like, that actually clutched us the game. If we didn't have that card, we would have lost. Lost Pack Magic. Planar Engineering, sack 2 lands, search your library for 4 basic lands, put them on the battlefield tapped. That's a good commander card. Oh, it's basics. That's actually not even that great. Look at the types, X, attack ability, put X. Okay, yeah, we've seen this card before. It was in the set with the bats. Target creature gets +0/+10, then it fights. Yeah, that card's actually really nice. This card was also good. This card enters 1/1 counter for each color of mana spent. Yeah, it's not a great card. They tried to add this theme of like 5-color bonanza, but it just doesn't work, man. You're not incentivized to splash in this format at all. But that's going to be it for me today. Thank you guys so much for watching. As always, may the Lord bless you, keep you, bestow his countenance upon you, and give you peace. Likely we'll be back tomorrow, at least for a little bit of time. But hope to see you guys next time, whenever that is. As always, if